Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways to be knowing this one. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways to be knowing this one. Hey, 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 we are rave, 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 RB. Hey, 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 yeah. Like Caribbean rave. Hey, 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 we are rave, 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 RB. Hey, 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 yeah. Like Caribbean rave. Like Caribbean rivers. The Caribbean side. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways to be knowing this man. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways to be knowing this man. Hey, 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 we are rave, 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 RB. Hey, 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 yeah. Like Caribbean rave. Hey, 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 we are rave, 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 RB. Hey, 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 yeah. Like Caribbean rave. Like Caribbean rivers. Like Caribbean rivers. The Caribbean side. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways to be knowing this man. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways to be knowing this man. Hey, 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 we are rave, 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 RB. Hey, 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 yeah. Like Caribbean rave. Hey, 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 we are rave, 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 RB. Hey, 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 yeah. Like Caribbean rave. Like Caribbean rivers. The Caribbean side. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways to be knowing this man. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways to be knowing this man. Hey, 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 we are rave, 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 RB. Hey, 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 yeah.
You know, I forgot that turning on your mixer, kind of important. What's up, everybody? How are y'all doing? Can y'all hear me okay? Hi, Frank. How's it going? Kiskaloo Stainer, how you doing? Welcome in. How's everyone? It's Friday. Corn Chop, what's up? Mike's going a little crazy. I wondered because I saw the thing. Hang on. How about now? Is it doing it now? Mike is staticky. Yeah, I know. I saw. Let me know how it sounds now. Yeah, I don't. My rack might be shot. Who knows? So. I feel like I was competing with that a little bit though. Alright, is it still staticky or is it like what we're supposed to do tonight involves a lot of talking, so I want to make sure it's not like awful to listen to. Let's see here. Okay. Dogs. I think Jerry just got home too. Tacky. You have to work at 4? That is no, it's not like fun. I put my hoodie on and now I'm like, I don't know if I really want to have a hoodie on right now. I have no idea. For so long now, I know. It's the first I've had it down in a while. It's super long. But I washed it today, so it's slightly uncooperative at the moment. The colors faded nicely. I really want to redo them though. It could be worse. It could be much worse. How soon do you want to get tired is the question. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna start a playthrough of Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. I don't know how far we'll get because I'm actually like extra tired tonight for some reason, but I want to see at least how far we can get. Sometimes colors do not fade well. Yeah, my reds normally end up looking like pink, but like a peach tinted pink. It's weird. Wolfie. Plus I went up an hour late because like I said, I don't know why, but I'm like super tired and I was dragging getting ready. For some reason. I've been okay most of the day and then all of a sudden I just like, I don't know where, just hopefully sound effects are perfect descriptions because that's what you get. So yeah. I've got Madrinas to hopefully keep me going for a little while, but I didn't want to miss stream, you know. My pedals, I have all my pedals and my pedal board out, so I just got to get them all hooked up, and maybe we could even do some music tomorrow, possibly. That'd be really nice. By the way, the music for this game, this is great. Music night, yeah, tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully. You love it when you get the viola out. You're really testing me tonight, aren't you? I actually just want to go in and get a haircut. Like, my hair is way too long for my taste. I sadly must try and sleep. I'll have to watch a VOD for this game though. Have a good night, Tacky. Hopefully you get some good sleeps. I'm probably gonna go for a little while. And then maybe crash early. I don't know. I can't believe that thought's even a thought in my head on a Friday night. Jen, hello, how are you? So yeah. I don't know. If y'all could date anybody out of Trapper, Wraith, Spirit, and Huntress, who would you pick? But I don't know. Wraithy boy is adorable. But, you know, Huntress, thick thighs save lives. Yeah, of those 4. I know who you'd go for if you could pick any killer, okay? I know, I already know. But this has a lot of reading, so hopefully I'm up for it. Let's see here. I'll just sit over here in my corner. I'd say hunters for the majority. I actually was like, oh, Spirit would be so cute. And then the closer we got to release, the more I was like, I don't know if she'd be my type. I don't know. But we're gonna do the things and see who we end up with, I guess. Or if we even end up with anybody, because apparently you don't necessarily end up with anybody. So I'm like, make Jerry do some of the voices? Well, I mean, I can't make him do anything. But I actually thought it would be fun if he would do a playthrough too at some point. Yeah, he's got a headache. Neither one of us are feeling very good. So stay tuned, Frecky. You might get your wish, but not right this second. But you might get your wish. He might do an actual stream. Can you imagine a Kizuman stream playing a dating game? We could also... I would love to see him play Dad Dating Simulator, not gonna lie. But should we just go in with the rule that we flirt with everybody? We always pick the most flirtatious response and see what happens. Y'all actually have to help me with the decision making, by the way, to alleviate your use of voice. Yeah. I mean, it's a fair point. We'll see how my voice does. Honestly, I don't think he'd do it though, just because he's not feeling good either. So, and if it ends up being too much talking for me here in a couple of hours, I can always change to something a little bit less talk heavy. If it was any dating sim, Mr. Sexy KFC Daddy. Wait, is that out yet? Is it out? It's not out yet, is it? Plot? This is gonna have plot? Of course it's gonna have plot. Yeah, I didn't think that was out yet, but maybe I'm... Oh, it's on sale. Maybe it's been out for a while and I only just recently found out about it. Who knows? Okay, so... Let's see... Does it look like I'm wearing a suit jacket? I was looking, I was like... Almost looks like a suit jacket the way that this material is. Alright. We gotta look nice for our date, y'all. I think it came out recently though because people just started streaming it. Your mic now sounds the exact same to me as it does pre-move. Oh, that's good, right? Also, I'm dropping a few frames. Hopefully it doesn't keep doing that. Sweet. I know it got really staticky when I first went on. I don't know what it is about me starting stream, but it's doing it like right as I start stream, and then I turn things off and back on again, and it's fine. So, let me do... We're totally here for the plot. We're totally here for the plot. Also, quick reminder, we have a month in August sub goal up at the top that I'll do a DVD cosplay if we hit 500 subs. So yeah, it's pausing rarely, but not for more than a second. Yeah, it's very brief. It's only for like a second. I guess we're gonna test it out because I'm pretty sure like everybody in the house is on the internet right now. I'm not gonna tell you what the cosplay is, but it's cute. Okay, so remember, especially if you were not here for Dad Dating Simulator, basically y'all help me decide things. So I have y'all vote on like whatever. So before we get started, what shall we call you? What shall we just? TVC, I guess. Or what should we call? Wait, is it not going to let me? Oh, you have to hit delete. Okay, there. Dogs are going nuts again. Imagine. We'll just go with Nia. Okay. Call yourself Nia. Got it. It's loading. There we go. Are we just waking up on a random beach? Cough, cough, cough. Is this loud enough, by the way? Let me turn it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Probably did. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory. Sounds good? Okay. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. We're coughing some more. I'm not going to do the sound effect because it'll hurt my head. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drifts. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Nia. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was... More coughing! Wow, that was something. As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares at you from beneath the sands. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? Hey, Jose, how are you? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. I picked that one. What will you do? All right, chat. Do we run? 1, 2, or 3? Run, close your eyes, or dig up the face. This is where you'll have to give me input. No, we're best friends. One more vote will break it. Break the tie. Well, you know. One more vote. Three? Okay. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Oh my! There's no body, just his head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting in on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Is the ocean hitting on us? You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. And so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? 1 or 2? 1 is no thanks. 2 is why not? One or 2? Hi, Brody. No, thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? 1 or 2? No? Fine. No. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Bite me. Oh. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. I'm okay with this. Let's freaking go. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monsters lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? One, toss it back. 2, kick it back. 3, say no thanks. Or 4, say nothing, do nothing. Oh, I bet the writing room was hilarious.
You do love me.
Huntress Mommy? Sorry. Spirit Mommy? Sorry. Wraith Danny? Sorry. And then there's Trapper.
There's Trapper. Hannah, thank you so much for 14 freaking months of amazing support. Continuing the crappiest emotes on Twitch, and
So much more.
how are you? I think the ones have it. 3 to 1. You toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hand. And have you seen it in gameplay? Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Is someone buy it so bad? Actually, I thought about writing something, like writing a game like this. It'd be really interesting. Try hard much? Ugh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Nia. You were made for this. Wait. Don't be scared, Nia. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. Well, no good reason not to. You decide to head over and see what happens next. Huntress Mommy, sorry. Huntress Mommy, sorry. Okay, what could go wrong, though? Okay. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. She's so nice, sort of. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Yes. Yes, I am. I mean, hi. What's your deal? What brings you here? I mean, they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Oh my god. Wait. I was like, you can't see right. Oh yeah. That was right. That sign means he was done with the game too. Does he not? He doesn't talk? Alright, I'm already yawning. That was bad. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Okay, fair. It's cute! Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Nia, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly, answer well. Okay, y'all ready? I don't know if this is like a minigame or if this is just a conversation thing. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. All right, everybody, make sure your stream is up to date. I'm gonna need your quick reflex response. Y'all ready? Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Oh my god, it's people! Pipster! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Girl who ships, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Welcome in, raiders. Over here, thank you. I finally watched it today. It's been a few days. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, my name is Hannah. I also go by TVC. I'm a full-time music streamer here on Twitch. I do violin, improv covers, originals, and live loops, and I play games. My main game is Dead by Daylight. I'm a fog whisperer, and we're currently playing Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. How goes the romancing? I don't know. I'm kind of hoping for Huntress, but also Wraithy Boy is kind of adorable, and we just got started. How was your stream? We're also about to do a time quiz, so by the way, let me... So this game, the way I play games like this is y'all in chat help me vote on what we're gonna do. If this is where we have to make decisions too quick for chat to help, then we'll just go to start playing There Are Billions. Is it hard? I thought about looking at that, but I haven't. And thank you again for the read. I sincerely appreciate it. Oh. How attractive would you say you are? What? 1, 2, or 3? Very, not at all, average. Chat. Very, not at all, average. 1, 2, or 3. Numbers are the easiest for me to track. You lost 4 times in a row? Oh my god. But did you finally get it? 1, 1, 1. Looks like 1 is the answer. I'd say I'm very attractive. Perfect. Y'all, chat, you got this. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Oh yeah, by the way, chat named us Nia. Oh, you did another mission? Got you. I've thought about it before. Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. The Wraith, if you could have any superpower, what would it be? 1, invisibility, 2, flight, or 3, super strength. 1, 2, or 3. Two. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not sure where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? 1, math, 2, history, or 3, skipping class? There's a lot of 3s, there's some 2s. Take the 3s have it, skipping class. You could say I majored in skipping class. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. Can y'all imagine Huntress skipping up to murder you? What's your favorite animal? 1, dog, 2, cat, 3, mustelid? Mustelid? Mooselid? With those size, I wouldn't even run, right? 2, okay. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats? And more specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? 1, blue, 2, blood red, or 3, 3-day-old corpse. I think everybody's choosing blood red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. Oh my god, he's angsty, y'all. What's your dream job? 1, astronaut, 2, nightclub promoter, or 3, not working at all. Not biased? No. He's emo, is he? He is angsty. Looks like the threes have it. Hi, Cream Trash Head. How are you? If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Oh shit. Best flavor of ice cream? 1 vanilla, 2 chocolate, or 3 horseflesh. 1, 2, or 3. Boomer Trapper, right? That took a turn there for a second. Okay, we have 3 1s, and we have 3 2s, and we have 2 3s. Chocolate is a rare one. Real winner. I don't care what y'all say. One more person. All right. It looks like chocolate wins. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me, I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? 1 vanilla, 2 chocolate, 3 horseflesh, or 4 mint chip. You can't pressure me? True. All right. Chocolate one again. Oh my gosh. I didn't unload them. Hi, Tally. Whose cheeks are we after? We don't know yet.
You do love me.
York.
I hear there is someone streaming on this channel.
Yes. Thank you so much for the friggin' 46 months of amazing support, continuing to crap using emotes on Twitch. And
So much more.
how are you? It's so good to see you. We are trying to date one of 4 killers in DVD. And they just brought me food, so this should be interesting. Reading and eating. Telly's favorite. It's absolutely Telly's favorite. Trying to date. We're doing Dead by Daylight dating simulator. No, you're not. You're not just, I mean, you might be, but I literally said that. You got a reading comprehension problem. I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost brought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Try it again. Now tell me what's the best flavor of ice cream. 1 vanilla, 2 chocolate, 3 horseflesh, or 4 mint chip. I feel like we might want to give him what he wants, and y'all, but maybe I'm wrong. Do you think dragging him over for a sleepover soon? I mean, probably. 1, 2, 3, or 4, y'all. Hi, Azo. How are you? Yes, York. Stick around and watch the beauty of us trying to woo Huntress, because I think that's our goal here. At least for the moment. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. Wait. So obedient. Think you're gonna do just fine. Finally. See York? This came out yesterday? Okay. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. That's so mean. Hi, I'm Wraith. He's so cute! I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. I mean, technically, if you read his lore, he actually is like the sweetest. Well, sort of. Unless you cross him like his boss did. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know?
I
know. Lurk for food. Don't get laid without me. I'll try. I'll try not to. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. And society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Go figure. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Sam.
I don't know if y'all could hear him, but Jerry just yelled, "Look at those biceps in the window." He's like, maybe I should close the window. Alright, let me take a bite really quick and we'll keep going. Look at her, I think she likes us already, y'all. Okay. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Wow, Trapper's so subtle. Grow up. Grow a body. Oh, wow. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. Hi, Hippie Crusher. How are you? Brody, don't apologize. Y'all thirst all you want. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Hippie Crusher, I'm tired, but I'm not bad. I'm not bad at all. I'm just eating really quick while we play this dating simulator game from Dead by Daylight. You know. Maybe pull up the giveaway thing too, because I've got a code to give away for y'all. Does anybody want to win a copy of this game? Does anybody want to win a copy of this game?
I don't think my dice can handle it.
Exclamation thick thighs. Do I get a free Jerry? No. Exclamation. Thick with 2 C's. Excuse me, thighs. It's up at the top of the screen. If y'all look at the top. Wonder if I can make it bigger. Where's that? There you go. There we go. Actually, we'll make it a little smaller again. So this is entering to win a copy of this game, by the way. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. I know her legs. I know. I know. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I love how specific he is. It's the massive boat. You know? Not just the boat over there, it's the massive boat. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. And show-offs, probably. But who am I to guess? No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? All right, chat. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Chat vote. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Oh my God, York. One and 3 are tied. All right, 3 is it. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. And probably kill them. I also love to bring them home to play. Oh God. Sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too, and I like you already. Huntress likes us already! I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Oh my. Hold on. What? Is that Dwight? Is that Claudette and Dwight? Hello? For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. We're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. Wow. place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. I mean, can we date them too? None of the others survived. Oh. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated job. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. Maybe it wasn't Nia the whole time, y'all. Maybe it was Claudette and Dwight are the actual entity. Sammy, I love you. How are you? Sammy, we're gonna try to date somebody. I don't know who though. I was gonna say Huntress, and then I saw how adorable Wraith is. Just got off work. Noise. Time to go home and rest. Let's see here. Okay. We're back. Okay. I was eating really fast. We'll now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Then? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south from here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. I know, I'm like, let's get back to Huntress, please. GHQ needs a break. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me. You wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly, when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? 1, 2, 3, or 4, everybody. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Do we stick with 3, or do we do a different one? Chat, votes. One is winning so far. Will one more vote solidify it? 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1 is the winner. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. And then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. Hi, Supreme. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. A loud whipser. Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying is when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Dwight's having a hard time keeping it together, y'all. Yeah, right. So what'll you be having? 1 vodka soda, 2 sangria, 3 scotch rocks, 4 virgin daiquiri. Sammy knows the drink I would pick here. Maybe. Probably. One, 2, 3, or 4. I wonder if the vodka one is the one for Huntress. But then that would make the virgin daiquiri the one for Trapper. I don't know. 3 is winning so far. Last call. 1, 2, 3, or 4. We'll see if my... Okay, 3 or 2, y'all. You sangria is more Huntress? I don't know, but vodka. No? Brody, that's not helpful. 2 points. 2 just won, actually. I think 1, 2, 2. Okay. Sangria 1. Something fruity but refreshing. Hold the coconut rum. A sangria, maybe? I love coconut rum, too. My pleasure. That sounds nice. I think I'm right, y'all. I think these correspond. We used to make drinks like that back home. Well, not we exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. They looked happy. Now's your chance to be the one with the drink. What do you say? This is some sort of juice for a child. Are there children hiding about? No, it's for adults. The kind who like, you know, tropical fun. Oh, I see. Huntress is literally Russian. She's actually Russian. That's why she sings the Russian lullaby song, creepy thing when she's hunting, or like in Dead by Daylight. Huntress really seemed to perk up at the idea of kids being around and is bummed to hear There aren't any. But I'm quite glad it's just grown-ups on this island, personally. Little ones should definitely not be exposed to this. Not my cup of tea. Wow. Okay, because I didn't mean, I like just some, I don't know. I haven't been, no. You're right, York. Not my cup of tea, but okay, sure. We can still use it for a toast, yeah? To new adventures. To new friends. To, clink. Did you just say clink? No. Since we fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. All right, chat, get ready to vote. Yeah, just get ready. I also like it. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I set foot in near this bar. You don't think it'd be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. Okay, Xander, not yet. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. 6. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand between the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, comics, fiction, or none. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. Okay, I like that. I like Spirit likes books. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Where's the option to date the entity? Maybe it's in the middle of the game. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm sure the entity is really diverse and talented, you know. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Nia, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains. And also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? If Spirit wants it, they can get it. I know, she's adorable. I love her. I like Spirit's floofies. Her boobs. You like her boobs? Yeah, same. How much are they drinking? I'm hearing like 50 drinks poured in the background. I know. I was wondering whether, and then like at one point it sounds like they're chewing. And I'm like, all right, what's your favorite chat? Time to vote. 1, Dracula. 2, Frankenstein. 3, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. 4, books, no thanks. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Quick vote. You have 5 seconds. Three and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 wins. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. You know, I really enjoyed the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've always felt like I had this other person living inside me. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship, but I can't read. I love Huntress's floofies too. All 200 of them. Have you seen her arms? All I could think of is she took the phrase thigh gap to a whole new level. Not because I'm dumb. I never actually learned to read because I was too busy learning to survive with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I didn't have a best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face I'd drawn on it and dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxanne. Hi, dog, by the way. Huntress looks out towards the horizon and there's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me sometime? I might not be able to read books by myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. She just punned. Wait, is that good or bad? It's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'll tell it to you. It's quite a... Of course I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. You don't even need to read. You can make it up and it'd still be fun. Sometimes when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to look at the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with all the pictures. It's a fun game we can play together. Her swimsuit is adorable. Abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? Hi, Greg. How are you? Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. York, I mean, listen. I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandon them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Ah! What? Hello? When was someone... Jen? Does Jen know? Hello? Great idea. Eddie's in all purple, y'all. Jen is gonna miss this too. I'm just gonna to Eddie. Okay, so I didn't know Trickster was even in this. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Oh my god. You know, it'd be really like a plot twist if you could date him all of a sudden. Alright. I had to take a snippet for her. Well, hello! And who is this new fan in the waiting? Oh? That nippleless chest? Now that you pointed it out, I can't unsee it. What is this? Beat it, hack. Host a fake dating show at Hannah's. You get to be the host. Oh my god. I say you gave me his pick. I got you. I don't know what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea while also teasing the secret trickster ending. What? It's literally going onto my phone. You might want to crop it first, but yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good for that. I have to go. Thank you so much for hanging out. Girl who ships, have a good one. A date night. Nice. Enjoy your date. Have an amazing rest of your night. I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen in view of the public eye. Real romantic like. Yes, romance is the goal. So we'll all be waiting in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar. But not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. Nia, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Okay. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing.
Oh my
but
God,
no one has to know if you don't tell
people.
them. Trey! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome in. We're attempting to date Huntress because thick thighs save lives. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing the Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim. And I'm actually serious about trying to, you know, save my life with thick thighs. Also, if you want to win a copy of the game for yourself, up there's a code !thick thighs to enter to win. It's 2 C's on thick, please. Try liking the game. It's fun so far. We haven't gotten super far into it yet. Thick thighs for the win. You ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? We're ready. We're ready, I think. Ready. Away we go. Spin the bottle, see who you're gonna smooch. We're currently playing Spin the Bottle, apparently. Ready, set. What? I actually was trying to get Huntress. Psych, you have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First you get to 3 times your true match. That's how we play hardcore Spin the Bottle. Here on this here island. Wait, isn't that like if you don't like your result, you have to you're like best out of 3. Now you get your spin on. Oh my god, no, I don't want Trapper. Hello? I'm just kidding. Okay. Got Trapper. Oh shit. What if we end up getting Trapper? Oh wait! Trapper is your Oh! Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach to a Trapper. Lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. But no, I can't. I don't want to kiss Trapper. Trapper takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. I did this to myself. I mean, honestly. He begins to reach for you, putting his hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross him out so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again. I'd be okay with that. Trapper, we... Save it! It's not happening! Okay, that's worse. Don't cry. I know, to get this close to a living God and then feel the sting of his rejection, it must hurt bad. All that. But don't take it personally. Well, do, but use it to make yourself stronger. It's not because I don't want to, it's because you haven't earned it yet. You might later. For now, it can't be that easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others. They're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give or to withhold. You really dodged a bullet. Yes, I did! Because you still have a chance to present yourself in a more flattering of a light later, assuming you survive. I'm not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute. I would make out with you so hard your heart would cave in. If I wanted to. What? And I do, but I still won't. Talk about king of mixed signals. Tell anyone I told you this and you die, they die, and then I have you all revived and kill you again. Yes, sir. If anyone asks, that was the best you ever had, which I might just be another time. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. Dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there's so many more interesting things to die from. Like thick thighs? Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat. There's very limited seating directly around you. Ah. Oh, great. Terrific. It seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. See, York, all of our choices. Huntress, Wraith, Spirit, and Trapper. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. He tried to make a pun. Good evening, Carrie. How are you? Hey there. You're looking real good, Nia. You're looking good, Nia. Real good. Looking real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table faces side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. I forgot to get alcohol, so Doc and Wolfie are going to have a better evening than I thought about breaking up my soju. Don't even. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Got it. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite you. That's weird. Break out the soju. Maybe. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. Okay, I almost read that as over spite. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Dwight is weird. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. I mean, that's my question, Doc. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Oh no, Racy. Which you'd know considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat meat, so like, that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Y'all, Huntress is going to wither away to nothing. Hey Nia, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. Freaking go. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes it swears like we're all from completely different historical eras. Because you are? Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contests. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight or talk or when we even when we look each other in the eye. Chaos, how's it going? I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey Nia, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Oh no. Otherwise this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Mini games consist of 2 parts. Alright. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. We got to pick our name and chat picked Nia. So you name yourself. Alright. Press the space bar to stop the pointer. Fail to land on the target and you lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. So like a skill check. Ready to play? Ready. Away we go. Slice. Not bad. Not bad. I've been training for this for 4 years. Not bad. Not bad. No! I missed completely. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. Kind of waiting for Robert from Dream Daddy to show up and ruin everything. Right? Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. We're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're trying to still be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. At least they're lifting their masks. It's only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Nia. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. She doesn't eat so she doesn't have to poo. Okay. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of this group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? 1, this is gross. 2, I'm sorry. Or 3, look at that seagull. Chat vote. 1, 2, or 3. One, this is gross. 2, I'm sorry. 3, look at that seagull. Look at that seagull it is. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame, misdirect. Oh, she knows. Yeah, she's right, Nia. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did, poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal and you've been standing in the sun with a seagull. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you can pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Wow. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh, good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Well, of course, you're pouring water into an unconscious person's mouth, but okay. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or busy writhing in pain to see me from me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just going to narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful. Mask, your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Let me laugh her out real quick. Where were we? Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see the Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? Yeah? You will? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point, so it smells pretty damn good. 1 or 2, y'all. Decline or accept? 1 or 2? Chat, you have 10 seconds. One or 2? All right, we accept. When a murderer's island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. You can chow down on jerky sensually, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Mia. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Mia. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. That doesn't count, does it? Thigh meat nibbling. You hear the faintest giggles bubble up from behind Huntress's mask. What's wrong with chewing down on human thigh meat? I mean... You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Well, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Hi, Tally. Ask if they fell from heaven. I'm not getting a lot of choices so far. That moment. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Tally, I swear to God. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? 1, go with the flow. 2, show her a thing or two. Alright, chat, 10 seconds to go. Go with the flow, show her a thing or two.
Ready up.
Hi, TMK. One or two. All right, we have 2 twos. We have 2 ones. Which one is going to have the tiebreaker? Oh, no. We're still tied now. 1 or 2? 2. Okay. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Chat, y'all already know how to do this. Y'all. Chat, you vixen. Okay. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. Only to find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which are waving in the air above their heads. You could say they're killing it. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Okay, they're getting kind of annoying. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. It's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Dwight's kind of... Well, there is, but that's scheduled for what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Everyone knows a good relationship is built on a foundation of lies. Everyone is gathered at the fire pit. Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. So fun. We'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. They're so bossy. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Really, Tally? need more Madrinas. Woo. Yeah, let's go. Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority, gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick and I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. He just called up Cynthia and Donald, and I can't get over that now. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. Are we still gonna get started on story time? They actually changed the name to nobody. That's hilarious. Listen, I'm just helping. Normally I don't backseat game, but I'm somewhat of an expert with the ladies. And of course you tune in a game where I'm like, please backseat, go ahead. Nia, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick someone quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Okay, chat. Do we pick Wraith, Spirit, Trapper, or Huntress? 10 seconds to vote. Wraith, Spirit, Trapper, Huntress. Are we still gonna go for Huntress? Trapper sounds too much like Chopper. He does. Okay. I'll choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Huntress steps up to tell her story. Campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. Let's ruin their credit score. There's a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Hi, Bookworm, how are you? Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear her into her domain, and not precautious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you're in her clutches. Just got done practicing for the tourney tomorrow. How are you? I'm good. Just playing the Dead by Daylight dating sim, and I think we're really actually trying for Huntress here. So, I have to lurk for just a bit, then I'll be back. No worries. Thank you for being here. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? She's presenting the light. I know, she knows. She knows she has thick thighs. It is said that the Huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way. She's crying. The Huntress would even bring the girls presents. Toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Tell Huntress about everything good you did in high school? Of course, that's like a classic. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration for all her good intentions. The Huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. She's presenting the leg again! Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight. Else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to the stirring moment. I guess I could have tried to actually sing that, but... Alright, chat, vote. You have 10 seconds. 1, join in singing. 2, slow clap. Or 3, make a joke. Join in singing, slow clap, or make a joke. I feel like 1's gonna be the way to her heart, right? Okay. He'll snatch you up between his teeth if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. I just can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep. Tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. I don't know how you say it. Where are you going with this, okay? The song ends and you're both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song, Bayu Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It's a song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. Music to the professionals. Wow, Telly. Tell it like it really is. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the campfire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in a sea of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that? Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. I think so. Oh shit is a nosy mofo, I'm just saying. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know the half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. No. What? Welcome, Val. How are you? We're trying to date Huntress, okay? What? Okay, chat. 10 seconds. But you know what we're after. 1. No way, how cool. Or 2. Yeah, I got that. Oh, you were here on your drive? Noise. Huntress seems like they have never done this before. Kappa. Alright. No way, how cool. That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Hannah, you monster? What do you mean? I'm not the monster! Riveted from the start. Plus, the woman in the forest, I mean you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. 1. Chuckle awkwardly, or 2. Call out her tired storytelling. 1 or 2, chat, quick. 1. Chuckle awkwardly. 2. Call out her tired storytelling. Alright, one it is. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? Wow, that's so, like, up front. We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves are about to unveil themselves. Claudette, shut the fuck up. But it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a date like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Wow. Will I see you tomorrow, Nia? Only if I don't see you first. They're just blocking me, oh. Wish I looked like a sad. Make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least, you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Talk about marriage and kids on the first date. Oh dear. We head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. Ask her to Google you? Oh my god. Yeah, that might actually work. We're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume at a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Yeah? like chase music. Okay. Let's try another one. This is so quiet. Let's try a different one. Whoops. There we go. Well, while this is playing, let's go ahead and pull for our first giveaway. You ready? Corn chop! Corn chop, you have won a copy of Hooked on You. Grab it real fast. I'm gonna send it in your Twitch whispers. Congratulations! All right. Let me go ahead and set up another giveaway. Whoops. Close. And all right, exclamation blocked. Is it a Steam code? Yes. Yes. It's only on Steam. Exclamation blocked if you want to win a copy of this game. No matter how many times, how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Really? Because I feel like Claudette and Dwight are going to just interrupt everything. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Chat! Do we ask for Huntress again? Who do we ask for? I bet Claudette and Dwight are low-key smashing though. Probably. Dwight is being annoying as shit. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. Oh, so she was just waiting for us, right? Obviously. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. It's a normal Dwight then. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that, even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. Saw you with the huntress right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who's obviously completely trustworthy, honest and trustworthy. Totally. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? It's almost like they knew that I was going to name myself Nia. Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. That was a really bad dream, right? Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms, like, where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent, that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. That's so sweet. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say, oh, I do? Okay. Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. Seraphim? That being said, the other 3 should make sure to be on their guard. Good night, Doc. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow. But I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill and... Trapper. Oof, where do I even become a trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I'm perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. Also, Hannah chat, since I haven't yet, take these. Oh no. Horny Jill. Oh my god. Whatever do you mean? We would never be horny on Maine. We would never be horny on Maine. What do you mean? That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might just have to kill Dwight to feel anything again. All right, y'all. Who's gonna copy the horny jail copy pasta? Keep us in check. The border police are here. I demand a lawyer. Put me in. Huntress is worth it. I'm not really sure how to feel about Nia. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful face. It's probably good for Nia if they just keep ignoring me. Keep ignoring you? On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan, or for me. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I didn't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Okay. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. Honestly, I could see Spirit being like that. Yeah, totally good. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch. No? Who are you romancing? Hi, Panwise. We're shooting for Huntress. And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's something nefarious behind his joyful demeanor. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. What? I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach out the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on his skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place to give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. Please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithm. Just me, I'm looking out for you. So or just trust me, I'm looking out for you. Can we please move on? Oh, hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, Ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And And whenever possible, start with a mindset of giving them a benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies. That's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. Oh, now it's Claudia and Dwight holding things up. They always do this in the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Is the music too loud? Can you please move on? How's that? Yes, of course. Apologies, Nia. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Frecky, I'll have to try to look. I didn't see it. 1, chats. Yes, I've been having a lovely time. 2, yes, it's been really entertaining. 3, yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. 1, 2, or 3? All right, the 2s have it. Yes, it's been really entertaining. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Woo, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign our rights away. Our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Alright, 1 yes or 2 no? Is no even actually an option? One or 2, y'all. Last call for votes, 1 or 2. Oh, the 1s have it. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Nia, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey, Nia, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudia have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining those beach VODs. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch your sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart, something I've never felt before. It's almost like that feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast tip. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say I did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Nia to her island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, island paradise, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is the eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. Hey. I'm asking a question too. When will Ray shut up? I know they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game, or sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You might be pursuing a relationship. You know I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing as I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. No way. Zoid is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. No. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day. I can see another toe. It's really tiny, but I can see it. We spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. Wow. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? That'd be me too, if it was Dwight. You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Nia. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmity. A cragmity. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah! You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was in short. A lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to a plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Please be hunters, please be hunters, please be hunters. Spiky tip like a palm tree bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast is weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island. Where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Is he sweating? Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You've got to give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. Ooh, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people would not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Yes! Huntress, that makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. Ooh, whoa. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic, bring your swimsuit, a pocket knife? Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, we call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence, when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. Do you really think you're going to have fun with her? All the running and wrestling and not like in the clever double entendre way, but actual physical wrestling. I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it. How do you take your coffee in the morning? That's something I would ask. Listen, you're kind of weird, and I'm kind of weird, and like, I don't know. I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while, yeah? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, and then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island really got me tilted. So who will it be? Alright, chat, vote! Spirit or Huntress? I don't know. Spirit or Huntress, chat? Lola says hi. Alright. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! Alright. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize you've arrived. A cabin in the woods, obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. Cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side, as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you gonna invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it just me? Or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Sorry, I have a dog insisting I pet her while I'm reading. Because of these thighs, we will allow it. Yeah, she gets a thigh pass. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not made of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be the Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? Alright, chat, vote. Ready? 10 seconds. 1, I'm more of a minimalist. 2, I could learn to like this. Or 3, it's so much. 1, 2, or 3. Which dog? It's Lola. Lola's best girl. 2, I could learn to like this. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine stolen things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. Yeah, y'all, Talia's gotten to love on Lola. And DHQ got to hug on Nami. And both of them got to see what an absolute hot mess Chopper is. First, do you think any of the other killers on the island? What do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. Good night, Chaos. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Nia? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have 2 modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You're not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... Hello? Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Nami's over here too. She's just a little... I have to reach a little further down to pet her. Alright, chat. 1, do we shield? 2, do we run and hide? Or 3, do we grab a Shashka? One, okay. You step in front of Huntress, prepared to use your body to shield her from the onslaught of crabbage. I'll save you, Huntress. Oof, Huntress can take care of herself. Is it sort of her whole thing? Haven't you been paying attention? Hey, save some fun for me. Huntress immediately is between you and the crabs, hip checking you out of the way before splitting open crab shell after crab shell, like your Uncle Ed and all you can be. Oh. All you can eat. Seafood buffet. This is fine. Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her ass. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? 1, of course. 2, maybe one day with the right person. Or 3, no way, not for me. 1, 2, or 3. One, 2, or 3. Alright, looks like the ones have it. Of course I love kids. Would love to be a parent one day. Huntress smiles. I loved my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special friendship with my daughter one day. Teach her everything I know. And I won't be killed by some horrible elk. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory or try to push it off. 1, totally, or 2, not really. Quick, 1 or 2. One or 2. So we have 3 2s and 2 1s. All right, who has it? What? I don't feel that way at all. Everything is perfect here, and I know nothing. Okay. Nice save. Wouldn't want to derail the mission you're on. Mission? Hello? Maybe you haven't fooled her after all. Huntress looks at you with a sneer of distrust. The newcomer doth protest too much. You're safe from the stress of being stared down by a ruthless Russian woman with a hatchet by Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. Of course they did. It was a dramatic announcement. Corn chop, can you... Dwight needs to work on use of adjectives. Just saying. But it needs to happen back at the beach. Okay. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. It's important. It's dramatic. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They're here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. What? Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. What? What? Wow, Trapper is the real deal, and by real I do mean really, and by deal I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways: savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? 1, ugh, as if, or 2, that sounds amazing. Chat, don't let me down. You may vote. Ugh, as if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like, excuse me, the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is! 1, thanks but no thanks. Or 2, give in to anger. Pick one. Thanks but no thanks, or do we give in to anger? Alright, let's go. Thanks but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and I don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. Oh, you run back to the large arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment. But it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion. Even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Oh, yeah. Alright. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay in there all night? B-Day. Shall we continue our date? We actually called it a date. Good, he left. Yeah, like what? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. Yeah, I'm up for exploration. I got my certification. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. I just run through the woods with you piggyback riding her. Wait, what? This escalated quickly? The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Whee! Nami's like, what are you doing? Hi, baby. Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. She can prance all she wants with those thick thighs. Are you kidding me? It's exactly what I thought of. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come in from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. I don't know what she's freaking doing. Like, I don't know. Come find me. All right, let's go. Oh my goodness. Not bad. We got her ears. Not bad. Sort of. Not bad. Not bad. You missed completely. Yes, I did. Tag. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? I don't know. Give me some options here, game. You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. I called that shit. You did. That's fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. 1, like what? 2, what about if we let our pants down? Or 3, totally. All right, 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, or 3, chat. I don't know what the right answer here is. Does it come find me, Stratler? I bet it does. Your friend should try it. And what about if we let our pants down? Come on, I was trying to have a serious moment. Is it all jokes with you? 1 or 2. Sorry, or is that bad? Y'all better be careful. 1 or 2. 2 twos, 1 1. 2 1s, 3 2s. Is that bad? Oopsie. Oh look, Claudia and Dwight are back. Okay, we serve her here for a good reason this time. And no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. Did we just miss out on Huntress? Chat, I blame you. What a fun day you've been having. Oh shit, I didn't read it all. Oh well. You're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gaggery cram them all on screen at the same time again. So just believe me, they're all here, and they're all just as sexy and demented as you remember them. Are you not supposed to take your pants down at the end of the day? I thought that was like, you know, the direction we were heading, but apparently not. With your love on the line, everyone's being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Ray seems to like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else engorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, you know, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I literally said to pull your pants down at step 1. Yeah, exactly. Like, wow. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing within the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option.
What?
Number 1, tell of your brush with death. Or 2, joke about having kids. All right, chat. 1 or 2. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress' secret cabin. And killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would have never happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetite. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? 1, do we thank them, or 2, ignore them? 1 or 2? All right, 1 more vote gets it. 2, ignore them. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book, perhaps? It's fine, we're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that'll change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. You should, Dwight. You should. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. Fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. Finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone's looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? While we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Tag, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Nia was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Alright, chat. 1, fine, I'll tell a story. Or 2, I'm not the storytelling type. 1 or 2. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure. I hope it's a mystery. Because Huntress is very interested in us. Yes. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? All right, 1 romance, 2 adventure, or 3 action. Go in the parking lot, flash random cars. They'll see his strength and confidence. Of course, of course. That seems solid. 1, 2, or 3? I have 4 ones. Alright. Let's tell a romantic story. About 2 lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about 2 strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Oh wow, that's really fast. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Oh, Wraith is a romantic. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? All right, who do we want to hear from, y'all? Huntress Spirit, Chapter, or Wraith. Spirits, Huntress, Wraith. Okay, so vote each for 3 of them. 2 votes for Wraith. 1 vote for Trapper. 2 votes for Spirit. Do we have a tiebreaker? Huntress. So a chance to come back. It might be. It might be. So 2 for Spirit, 2 for Huntress, 2 for Wraith. one. Okay, Huntress it is. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. Oh my. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the women, naked, glistening in the twilight glow. Hot. I'm invested. Of course. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music. Flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Hey, I actually remember reading this story. Help, I cannot stop dancing, he cried to the nearest woman. Well, it's not this exact story, but it's similar. He cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him and he saw her features distorted into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae, a rusaka. Her true self. I'm not an oak tree. You'll never stop dancing, she screeched at him. My sisters and I were drawn in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment. The man cried out, but it wasn't me. Someone must pay, the Rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. Brine? Yeah, call of brine? Yeah. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. I want K-on-day. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Nia, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. You already did, Dwight. You already ruined it. See, even Claudette knows. Dwight, I'm going to need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here, and she's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did you hear someone trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns. Things that are lit are getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by blah 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 blah? I missed what it said because I hit the button. What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. Hunter's showing. Oh my God, she's throwing shade. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Nia is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer would you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Alright, chat, who are we gonna go with? Who are we gonna go with? Look. We're still pursuing Huntress? Or somebody else? Huntress? Okay. You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Oh, wow. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm gonna make you into something special. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and crafts supplies? Are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Look at her thigh, though! Drink this. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy. And the conclusion is, bombs away. Pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? All right, let's vote. 1, rabbit mask. 2, anglerfish mask. Or 3, fluffy cat mask. 1, 2, or 3? Looks like the 3s and I have it. All right. Just like the fluffiest white cat mask. Like marshmallow level fluff, you can barely make out any features. WTF? WTF? Meow. Okay, I guess I asked. I know what I'm gonna be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Hunter winks at you. Should we just, like, get out of here? This deserves a celebration. Or okay. So 1, 2, or 3? Looks like the ones might have it. These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just like get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed? No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go. Claudette, shut up! Not yet, at least. You kooky kids. Soon. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? You're blocking us again. Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors? Maybe. Just a thought. Making more masks? Or wait, matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow death, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of Be Careful What You Wish For on Murderer's Island. Dwight, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. You know, mushrooms? I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Oh my. All right, chat, 1 or 2? One, 2. One. One, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. One. Correct. It's called a black trumpet. Boop, boo-doo-doo. It's delicious. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. What is the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I'm thinking 2. Are y'all thinking 2? Ruh-roh, you would have just eaten a deadly dapperling, which has a name that is both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Final question. Which will make you jump for joy and which will make you vomit until you die? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? One or 2, y'all. Let's see. 1 vote for 1. 3 votes for 1. 4. 5. Alright, let's go. Geez, I'm sorry, hon. That's a destroying angel. It's very deadly. Not to be confused with a wish-granting angel, which is what you might imagine you see while you're hallucinating on your deathbed after chowing down on one of these. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and... Not great. Not all wrong, but it only takes 1 poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. Yeah! That's totally what we want to do. Hud just claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. 1, you're no bumpkin. 2, I mean I was sort of forced to. Or 3, they are hot, aren't they? 1, 2, or 3? We're going for 1? You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Huntress leaps on you, knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry but also turned on. This is pretty hot. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. Is that a hatchet in your pocket, or you just... The gang's all together again in the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. Every time, Steiner, every freaking time. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl, you know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Nia chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in a polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Well, Dwight's out here saying the real something. Yeah. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Nia, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. Rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit a spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Why not at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then. So hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Nia privately. I really don't know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Nia? Wraith considers this for a long time. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Is he gonna purr? Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. Maybe finally get off this island. Maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. So if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're gonna pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it.
You're awesome.
Troy, thank you so much for the 22-month resub. Continuing to crap you emails on Twitch. How are you? Welcome into our Dead by Daylight dating sim. We're trying to get in Huntress's skirt. Hasn't worked so far. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all those swoon-worthy options so you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Just popping in to say what's up. It's great to see you. It's great to see you. Hope you're in for a great weekend. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you when you're asleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek! If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Alright. Time for an island vote here. Y'all ready for this? Here. Okay. We're gonna do an actual poll. You ready? Spirit, Huntress, Wraith, Trapper. Alright, we're gonna make this a 1 minute thing and go. Vote at the top of your screen. Who are we gonna eliminate from the competition? We have 8 votes for Trapper and 1 vote for Spirit. 9 votes for Trapper, 1 vote for Spirit, 10 votes for Trapper. Y'all don't like Trapper very much, do you? It looks like that might be the that might be that's the answer. I would say that's definitely the answer. Trickster. Alright, time's up, and Trapper has been eliminated. This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You're eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. Okay, that seems like a response to but not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. That's rude. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Neo when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claude had approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Nia. You're my hero for what you accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Yeah, Trapper was something. Well, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. They did it, y'all. They put the thick arms and legs in there. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure of what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Nia? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing all these private gives over on IP Island. My dude, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghosts. Don't you say it. Look, we get it, you're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Nia. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yeah, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Of course, Dwight, of course. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls Like a crescendoing song of evil that makes you question the very foundation of the universe. Welcome back, Jen. You just missed Trickster being Trickster. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from the existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I have to wake up. Yikes. Huh? That was a weird way to end. Well, what are you going to do? You let the camera roll long enough and someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's going to be a doozy. Oh, you were listening? Whew. All right. I don't even know like what percentage of the game we're done with. All right. So, let's go ahead and give away that copy. Queen Trashette, are you still here? Queen Trashette. Queen Trashette, calling Queen Trashette. Brownies sound really good, by the way. Is Queen Trashette still here? I don't know if they're still here. I don't know if they're still here. Let me try pulling for another name, maybe? Hang on. All right. Brave Star, you still here? Brave Star. I can pull new winners. Brave Star, going once, going twice. I know they were just in here voting. Brave Star, you have like 30 seconds left to say something. By the way, in my quest for like music for the starting soon screen, I actually managed to find a song that's super good here.
Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we know in this one. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a
Alright,
million
let's pull
ways that
again.
we know in this one. Hey, we are rave, 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 RB. Hey,
Panwise, are you here?
Caribbean rave,
Panwise.
rave, RB. Hey, yeah. Like Caribbean ravers.
That pic is perfect after cropping for a phone background. Nice. Panwise. Oh no. You're gonna make the chat turn
Shake your
red.
bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we know in this one.
All right,
Shake
going
your bum
once,
bum on the
going
boat.
twice.
Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we know in this one.
Iowa, are you still here? Iowa, are you still here? Panwise! Maybe. Yeah, they're real people. They're real people. People step away all the time.
Like me. I'm not even watching.
Jerry. All right. I got you. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Panwise. There you go. It's a Steam code. Make sure you put it into Steam. Watching, streaming TikTok at the same time. No worries. No worries. Okay, are we on our date now? Yeah, no worries. We got you. I'm just glad to be able to give it to ya. All right. All right. Let me get some water. Oh, excuse me. What was that burp? Let me get some water. And ooh, I'm burping. Get some water and take a quick break because I've been sitting here almost this entire time. So I'm gonna give you all that song again. And
Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we know in this one. Shake your bum bum on the boat.
Words on stream.
Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we
I'll be back in just a moment.
we are rave, RB. Hey, yeah. Like Caribbean rave.
Be right back.
We are rave, RB. Hey, yeah. Like Caribbean rivers. Like Caribbean rivers. We are rave, RB. Hey, yeah. Like Caribbean rivers. We are rave, RB. Hey, yeah. Like Caribbean rivers. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we know in this man. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we know in this man. We are rave, RB. Hey, yeah. Like Caribbean rivers. We are rave, RB. Hey, yeah. Like Caribbean rivers. We are rave, RB. Hey, yeah. Like Caribbean rivers. Like Caribbean rivers. Like Caribbean rivers. Like Caribbean rivers.
Riding high when I was king. I played it on fast 'cause I had everything. I walked away, wondering that
One of the words was not viola. You're lying. Was there actually a viola in one of these, y'all?
every time I reach you get me low. Every time I seek you let me know. But I planted that seed, just let me go. 'Cause I don't wanna lose. My arms are spread, hope that my heart gets fed. Matter of fact, girl, I'm begging you. Put your loving hand out.
Of course you did.
Begging you. Put your loving hand out, darling. I'm begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging you. Put your loving hand out, darling.
All right.
Begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby.
Xander. Listen. I appreciate your dedication to being ready. All right. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, is the trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, a little old birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads you to making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Nia, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Aw, those are actually pretty. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. No, we all know. We all know. Nia, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you? All right, chat, your time has come. I was gonna put up a poll, but I feel like we already know who we're all gonna choose. Miss Fiasco, thank you for the host. How are you? You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her captain dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. And Wise, have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. Sigh. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first, you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go, have a blast. Dwight is such a ray of sunshine. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Aha, Ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of a boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. Of course Dwight does. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. So she just wants straight vodka, Wolfie. Is this you? Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood? You hand Dwight a piece of paper with the song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand, when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. I mean, I'd probably do the same thing. Damn you both. The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here. He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again. Nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made the mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you did it. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Here you go. Oh my gosh. That is the fluffy cat mask. It's perfect. You sure about that? It certainly was a choice. Oh my god. You both laugh. You toss the mask off the yacht. Good call. The whole time I was making it, I was like, this is too weird. No amount of blood is ever going to make it look cool. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of Killer Jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the clutter table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Suffered. Get back in the ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do? All right, y'all. Are we going to tidy up or freak out? One or two? One? All right, let's go. Clean up, everybody do your share. Oh my god, that song. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in to help you. But they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. That's what I wondered, Carrie. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you putter around in the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay your blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. That we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. So I have a favor to ask. The other killer stole some of my things. I think they're just jealous of my awesome collection. They're so petty sometimes, and we're talking about some of my favorite things. Some things that have a special meaning to me. Maybe to this island. But hey, we do all prey on innocent victims for a living. I can forgive petty theft, but I do still want my stuff back. For a living? Does somebody pay her to do this? That'd be a twist. But perhaps more importantly, why am I still trying to untwist all this ridiculous lore? I gotta learn to go with the flow like you do, Nia. I think they'll totally freak out if they catch me trying to steal my stuff back from them. I was thinking maybe you could be the one who went and got it all back for me. I'll follow close behind just in case anything too terrible happens, but you gotta lead the way. Huntress coyly drags her toe across the floor beneath her. Her legs are so powerful, she practically rips up a floorboard. Okay. What do you say, hero? 1, how dare those monsters? Or 2, I just kind of want to vibe in this moment. 1 or 2? Y'all ready for some getting her stuff back, maybe? A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. So she'll rip up our floorboard with her tail. I mean, yeah, of course. Let's go, I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. Okay, well that could actually be me. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. Part of you is wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Her childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Where do you want to start? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Alright, y'all. So Trapper, Spirit, Wraith, or Trickster. There's a poll at the top. Vote in the poll. Vote at the top of the chat. Good night, Val. Thank you so much for hanging out. Y'all are really voting for Trapper? That's kind of scary. Oh. Less than about 10 seconds left, y'all. Get your votes in. All right. Trapper it is. Let's go. There's 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, trap-based character thing he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. Of course. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which one do you choose? 1 through the forest, 2 underground tunnel. One or 2. Looks like 2. How's it? Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. Mommy, come on. Mommy, come here. There we go. All right. Sorry, I had to pick Nami up. She was wanting in my lap. Oh, baby. I got this. You're doing great. Oh, look at her. Look at my boy. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and save you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a mini game. What, a mini game? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes, you're on the hunt now. Oh my god. Perfect! Oh my god, y'all, we did it. See, I told you I'm good at skill checks. Not bad. Not bad. Perfect. Good enough. You did it! You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Neil, let's hurry to the next place. Why can't you nail skill checks like that in the real game? Hello? That's slightly accurate, Carrie. You found Huntress's shiny thing, and well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters? You stop the kiss. Everybody does. Everybody keeps stopping. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. You went to Trapper's dank little hideaway, so there's no need to go back there. Which one will you investigate? All right, just give me 1, 2, or 3. 1 spirit, 2 wraith, 3 trickster. All right, we're voting for spirit. Let's go. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally had a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. No, you don't. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. Oh my god, this narrator. So shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the stuff in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth. And by wealth, I mean unending despair. Her and Wraith, they need to get together. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find this shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Alright, don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. This music is awesome. Alright. Ready. Not bad. We got it. Got it! we mostly got it. Mostly got it. You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I noticed, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. It's working! Shiny thing get. You found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever, you're a real team player. Hey, no, stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Alright, you can check off the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already. Which one will you investigate? Let's just go to Wraith's Cosmic... We'll just go in order. When you arrive at Wraith's Oddball Hangout Zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obs. It's as if there's items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damn mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel like you're part of something much, much larger. You're gonna go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. The Huntress and I are totally gonna get it. Totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. I don't have to hack friggin' skill checks corn chop. I'm really good at them. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure out this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. But if a subject change, sure. It's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. Good night, Bookworm. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Crimson, hello. Welcome in. How are you? We're all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Aw, geez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rates. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but I'm also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for I can't actually find. So, good luck, I guess. Oh, good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. What game are you playing? We're playing the Dead by Daylight dating sim, Hooked on You. How is your weekend starting or going? All right, we're ready. Let's go. Noise. Not bad. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, we almost missed it. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it, so shiny. I knew I could count on you. Crimson, we're basically playing a game in which we're trying to get it on with Huntress. We're trying so hard. That's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. Spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Does she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. Oh my god, they stole his glasses back. There are 4 killers. Okay. So now we gotta go to Trickster stage. You arrive at Trickster stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red solo cups. Mosh pits. Tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experiment. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Trickster! I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. Didn't you just diss him? No one talks about Trickster like that, and how do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny, mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Okay, true. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Oh, almost. Yeah, there we go. Almost. Close enough. Let's go! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your hearts? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you follow them so their meat doesn't spoil. Hey, look! A coin! That looks just like the one we picked up at the beginning. Yeah, that was fun and scary. Good to see other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Ha! Boom! Still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate it, and you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. I'm gonna be ill. This is amazing. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Brody! You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. None of you realized that the front door was wide open already. You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything I can't find? The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Swear to... Who is that? Every freaking time! Hello? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover up back on. My darling! An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits warming her hands by the fire. What the fuck? She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, 1. Ah, a ghost. 2. Who is this? 3? What an honor! 1, 2, or 3? This is why you locked the door? Seriously. Two. I think that's close enough to 2. Let's go. This island is really doing things to me. You don't know who I am? What you expected that my elk wounds would carry over to my ghostly form? The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up. She must be in a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Of course they do. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at those 2 survivors. Deserved, by the way. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. 1, of course. 2, I was kind of hoping to bang. 1 or 2? Alright, 1 it is. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother's the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Sometimes the path to bang is winding and never-ending. Seriously! Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eyed stare. Y'all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of helmet. Still, look, it's not an official lore. I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging in me and my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my... and I don't know how to say that. That means bunny, but you guessed it already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app ready. 1, to keep her safe. 2, to start a family together. 3, to take it slow. 1, 2, or 3, y'all. I feel like to keep her safe will just piss them off. She definitely wants to start a family. What do y'all think? Two? The 2 has it. All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half a dozen at least. Hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloody cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Hell yeah, she can. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. Don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the black lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was Spirit who brought you back. I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old lying over her mother's dead body. I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you. You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you really should be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We play shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. Bye, a safe journey home to the realm of the spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Then a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in. Never alone for too long on this island. Yeah, the mood is just like gone now. Time for a dramatic scene between lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambiance? You and Hunter stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time? Time for, oh, my. Okay. I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Would you call me Anna? Oh, that. Yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name. And you're a beautiful person, Anna. Nia, do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you. Beneath the moonlight. I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope! She's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. Alright, 1, what? No way. 2, a sure. 3, absolutely. It is more like No Fun Island. I think 3 has it. Okay, Carrie locking that in. Let's do this then bang? Maybe. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene. Oh my god! As you and Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. Bullshit, they've kept blocking me. You're being forced to help you. I can't hear you, hon, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Ah! I just murdered. Bye, Dwight. Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her captain, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. I swear if anybody blocks me this time, I swear. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment, it's a strange new place. You kiss. And yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's going to keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. Is it it? Is this our moment? This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. The mask. If she wants the mask on, the mask stays on. What? Just because Hunter speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it. Yes, we got laid. Hell yes. You and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling at you, down at you from above. Then you realize it's pretty gross to imagine her just having watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh God, his severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. Hello? No, we've walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. She's so hot. Huntress procures a hatchet out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way. WTF indeed, my friend. You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. It sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent. Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. I wish I made you hit skill checks to see how well you did. Right? That would have been hilarious. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from Spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. The birds chirp in their trees. The grass rustles in the light breeze. And oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the finale ceremony. Oh my God, words. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that this is true love! Come with me to the Red Forest! Yes! I think we made it! We made it! We did it! We did it! Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who could defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever, love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Now they need to somehow take save games from this and put them in DVD so you can team up with a Huntress. Oh my God, that'd be hilarious. I would love that. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you, it's Trapper! Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Nia. I don't shake hands with losers. Hey yo! Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're all right, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're all right. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. All right. Chat. 1 or 2? 1, right? This is what we wanted. Let's go! Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Oh, Brody, what the? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Ah! I hit the wrong button. This is fine. This is fine. Y'all heard nothing. All right. Listen though. You know the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Rawr. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. We won the Huntress over. Let's go. That ending though. Where's my detailed art? Oh my god. Oh my god. Allow me to describe in visceral detail what I would want Huntress to do to me. Right? She can just crush my neck with her thighs. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. All right. This was different. It was a lot like the Dream Daddy dating similar thing. Similar, by the way. I might be a little tired. I have all my friends watching with me. They don't understand it. At some point I might go back and try to woo Wraith and see what happens. I don't know, he was kind of whiny. I don't know. Let me He was kind of annoying, but he was kind of cute, but he was kind of annoying. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Who's on? Okay. I'm gonna raid out from here, y'all. But we'll be back tomorrow. Maybe we even Mike can do some music. Mike can do some music. Maybe. Things are getting a little more set up. Not like super set up, but somewhat set up. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I know this is different from, you know, usual content, but story games like this are fun. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. It's been an absolute blast. All right, so it is time. Where is it? There we go. Thank you so much for the bits, the tips, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the lurkers, the chatters, the hosts, and the raids. If you're a sub, grab a sub raid call. If you're not a sub, grab the raid call. And I will see you all tomorrow. Actually, hang on. Let me change our raid target because this one has follower only on or something. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll get you. All right, I got it. Grab a raid call and let's go.
Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we know in this man. Shake your bum bum on the boat. Lift your hands up like you're floating. This a Caribbean rave. There are a million ways that we know in this man. We are rave, 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 RB. Like Caribbean rave. We are rave, 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 RB. Like Caribbean rave. Caribbean rivers, like Caribbean rivers. The Caribbean sound.
Don't be afraid. I'll be a